Yo guys, what is up? It's Mike from Chess Lifestyle and very long time no see. If you happen to catch yesterday's upload, I decided just off the bat just film a little update about the chess I'm getting up to and my stream schedule and stuff. So if you happen to catch that, you'll know that basically I wanted to restart some chess streams. And as you also know, today I was supposed to play 2 classical games, 90 minutes plus 30 seconds, and unfortunately my opponent Kevin had to cancel last minute and couldn't come for the game. So this actually gave me some extra time, and I realized that one thing I wanted to do before starting a new kind of schedule of streams, I wanted to sort out my overlays a bit, and okay, it's probably not perfect, but I feel like it's a little bit of an upgrade. What I've done is I've got this kind of loading screen before I start studying, but I've kind of created these overlays for Licha Study, 7 Deadly Sins, Woodpecker, and the 90 plus 30 matches. So, okay, as you can see here, I had to use a display capture, and that's why it doesn't show the board and everything, but it should be calibrated to Lichess and Chessable when I am on those websites. So, fingers crossed it all works, and actually in 20 minutes or so, I will be playing Eric in a classical match. So, I'm hopefully going to stream it, and then hopefully we'll analyze it afterwards. I don't know if I'll be able to get this video up as well. Always with these things, when setting up, some new kind of overlay system or whatever, it always takes more time than you think it would. I kind of like it. So, we're going to keep up the theme of basically training as many minutes as I have subscribers. I think, not minutes as subscribers, seconds. I have subscribers, right? So we've got now 2,894 subscribers, so that's 2,894 seconds, which equates to 48 minutes. So we're gonna try and do 48 minutes on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday of each week. Of course, today is going to be a huge exception, given that, I had some stuff to sort out, and then also I was making these overlays, and I have a classical match to play in 20 minutes. So we're just going to actually today just do a little bit of Woodpecker, just to get back into the swing of things. I mean, I think this is going to be the biggest factor in my game with Eric today, whether I'm able to be sharp and focused. And the focus part I'm not feeling too hopeful about at all, but the sharpness maybe we can improve just a tiny bit before the start of this game. So yeah, we're gonna try that. Oh man. So right now I've got a setup like this, and as soon as I start moving things around, I hope my computer doesn't crash. But okay, we'll try our best. We'll try our best. So I'm going to go to Woodpecker, and let's see if this works. Okay, so let's change to the Woodpecker overlay. I really hope this works. And in theory, a board should show, and the right-hand side with the details of the position. We'll see if this works. But okay, let's try and solve. So we're continuing with the intermediate exercises. Actually, let me show you this. But will I be able to show you this? I need. Okay, it does look like it's worked, but I need an overlay where I show the whole screen. Because if I ever want to show you anything, then it's not gonna work, right? Like what I wanted to show you guys was with the Woodpecker method right now. I'm currently I've done all the easy exercises, intermediate 1, intermediate 2, and I'm 75 out of 154 on intermediate 3. And I think as soon as I finish this chapter, we'll repeat all of the chapter 5 intermediate exercises. And yeah, it's really weird how they've split this up into different sections. You can't see the whole screen, but you can see some of it. I'm not sure why they've decided to split it up like this, but in any case, we're gonna continue with this, and for now I won't worry about like a full screen overlay or something, and we'll just give this a shot. So, okay, Alyakin is white, getting cooked by Carl. Black to play. What to do? Oh god, so let's remind ourselves how we think in chess. So first things first, we need to evaluate the position. So we've got equal number of pawns, we've got 2 rooks against queen, both got knight. Queen and knight are a better tag team in general, but maybe there is a specific tactic here. When we try and think of candidate moves, we need to look at forcing moves. So any move that can potentially disrupt the defense of the opponent. So like knight takes f5 is definitely one with these kind of ideas of like trying to win back the knight. Are there any checks? Yes, there are. We've got a check here, we've got a check here, we've got a check here. And then do we have any other captures? Got this capture, which is a check. We've got this capture. And any threats? Don't really see any right now. Also, we should note that, yeah, the queen has some tension on this square, maybe some pressure on the knight. Maybe some pressure on g7. Some pressure on a6. So we do need to act quite quickly, I'd say, otherwise things could quickly go wrong. Okay, so let's go through our candidates. So if we were to grab a pawn, this looks very promising because we're kind of exposing the king on f2. And if they were to take us back, which may not be forced, but if they do, we can take back with check, we make a fork. And if the king moves, we pick up the knight. There are no counter blows or anything. So in this position, they have to play knight to 3. And in this position, what if we play like rook e to f8? If white were to bring the queen back and we just trade everything, we're up a pawn in the endgame, 2 pawns actually. We'd be up 2 pawns in the endgame and we'd be winning, right? So this looks very promising with rook f8. Okay, let's briefly check everything else just in case. I mean, it feels good. It feels like we'll have won some material. But just to make sure there's nothing else, like this doesn't do anything. This check, does it do anything? Probably not, right? I think. Well, then we can give another check. The king is running quite far, but even maybe we can just go back to f1. Doesn't feel like too much. Also, welcome anyone who's joining the stream for the first time. I mean, I'm sure this is too early in the UK for most of my regular viewers to be watching, and probably they're not expecting a stream right now. But yeah, basically, this channel is all about kind of living this chess lifestyle, and I'm anyone who's new to the channel itself. Like basically, I'm a chess coach, chess player, chess content creator, chess whatever you can name it. So yeah, the point is that I'm just restarting like a kind of schedule of training, and yeah, Woodpecker is part of it. So these exercises are like tactics that eventually you want to repeat, but this is the first time I'm going through these tactics. Yeah, I don't really see any of these other moves working, like this check as well. That doesn't really seem to work. So I think we can be pretty happy with this. Okay, so maybe we should have spotted this response. I mean, it looks wrong in the sense that like we've got this discovery, but the problem is they can take the piece giving the discovered check. So this is actually quite a powerful resource. But I guess if we just take it, we do win a pawn. And I feel like in general we can be quite happy about winning that pawn. That'd be my feeling. I don't even know if we've got a choice here. I mean, I guess we could play rook f7. I mean, rook f7 looks pretty great as well. Yeah, maybe this isn't enough to be winning, right? Like this position. Maybe it's just one pawn and we're still playing against a troublesome queen that's, you know, pressuring a6. What if we throw in rook f7 first? So just to be clear, there are definitely no discovered checks, right? Any knight move, they're just going to take our rook. So rook f7, or take the knight. Any other moves? I don't think so. So rook f7. Yeah, rook f7 looks really killer. Because there's no way for white to like attack our rooks or something, or they can take a pawn, but we've got this huge discovery. Be really surprised it doesn't lead somewhere, so let's just check. If they take on a6, do we actually have some strong blow? I mean, at the very least, we can give a check and then pick up the knight. So rook f7 has to be correct. Yeah. Precise, but it was also good enough to take back on h7. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, and this rook f8, yeah, was what we saw. Perfect. Okay, let's do one more. Also, I see 4 viewers watching the stream, so don't be shy. Say hello. Let me know who you are and what is your current chess story. I'd be interested to hear. Okay. So again, let's take a second to evaluate. We've got these split pawns as opposed to these connected pawns. Also, the pawn structure on the king side is a bit different, but the pawn number is the same. The major pieces are the same. This, although it's an isolated pawn, is a passed pawn as well, so maybe it's got some potential. And then in terms of candidate moves, okay, we've got a check. We've got a capture. I really like the idea of this capture and try and double on the back rank. But yeah, we got this one check. We got this capture. Any threats? Maybe we could throw in some attack on the queen or something that might affect the position in some way to our advantage. But yeah, let's go one by one. So let's start with the most promising rook d queen d7. Okay, if they don't recapture, do they have any other moves here? Maybe they could try play rook c1, but then we take with check, right, and pick up the queen. So here they take. And then I want to check with this rook. If we check with the other rook, maybe they can block. So let's keep it simple by checking with this rook. King h7 is forced. And then what about rook here? If they give a check on c1, I can hide on g2 and there's no more checks. Also, c1 is not even safe. The rook can take it. So takes, rook check, king h7, and then rook here. Yeah, how does black actually defend against this threat? I don't think they can. If that's the case, then we're just completely winning, right? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, and I'm glad that they mentioned this rook c8 is not working due to the block, right? So you have to be precise with which rook you use to give check. Okay. Right. Okay, exercise number 400. Let's go. Also, guys, anyone who is joining either tomorrow on YouTube or join on the stream right now, if you happen to be someone who watched the streams in the past, I would love to hear your feedback on the new overlay, how you think it looks and whatnot. I don't know if I can be bothered to change it again now, but yeah, maybe I can do some kind of update in a month or something when I get a bit more time. Okay, so in this position, we have same number of pawns, just a slight difference in pawn structure here. King safety wise, probably our king is safer. His king is a bit vulnerable on f7, but maybe not completely. Maybe we've got some surprising knight checks, especially in conjunction with some kind of plan like this. Looks nice, says Daniel. Thank you, Daniel, for the feedback. Appreciate it. And yeah, you're welcome to give answers on the chat as well. Maybe if you could be so kind to write the word spoiler before your comment if you do add an answer, just so I can know whether to look at it before or after I solve the puzzle myself. But yeah, you're welcome to give them a go as well. So in this position, okay, let's do this methodically. So checks, do we have any? Yes, we've got checks on d6, on e5, on g5, so e5 with both knights. Captures wise, yeah, we've got a bunch of captures as well. Yeah, and threats, any threats? Maybe e4, if that does something. I mean, okay, we should probably note that our queen is hanging right now, so we should probably act quite quickly. So okay, let's look at our candidates, and the one that appeals to me the most at first is this queen takes c6, because after queen c6, okay, if they don't take on c6, can they do anything else? I really don't think so, right? Queen c6, and then we just simply give a fork. Like, looks pretty good to me, right? I mean, okay, we should consider, like, if we've got anything stronger, maybe we've got something that's completely winning, but here we just win a pawn, we isolate e6, we can take with the rook, and it just looks fantastic. I can't imagine anything being better. Yeah, let's go for it. Does it matter which knight we use? I feel like it doesn't, but this one feels like it's a slightly better one because we have even more options. So I'd always start with that one. And I would like, by instinct, take with the rook here. Unless we're like messing up some tactic, like for instance, if the king could take the knight and something like this, that could be a disaster. So we are weakening our back rank, but I don't see a way for him to deal with this. I think rook takes makes the most sense. Nice. Okay, knight c6 is equally strong. Okay, fair enough. Oh. So. Oh, black made things worse with rook d7. Oh boy, I just lost another piece. That's gotta hurt. Okay, let's keep going. I've surprised myself with like how clean I'm getting these puzzles. I mean, to be honest, they feel quite easy. I don't know if it's just like the puzzles themselves, or I'm just feeling sharp. But no, they feel really simple. These ones so far. But okay, let's keep going. So yeah, I'm probably gonna end the training in like 5 minutes, and oh man, I just realized I don't have any be right back overlays. I'll need to sort that out. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'll probably need to stop in 5 minutes just to get my actual chess set on ready, because as I said, yeah, I'm playing a 90-minute plus 30-second game in 10 minutes, so I need to get set up for it. But okay, let's do one final one properly. So, got equal number of pawns. We've got a different pawn structure on the queen side. We've got knight against bishop. Black's king is in the center. Lack of development here. Definitely, I would take white in general without seeing the concrete aspects of the position. Candidate moves. We got knight f6. We got knight c7. These are checks. We got rook takes. These are both checks. And captures, do we have any? Maybe this capture. Again, we got captures on e6. Any threats? Maybe queen h5 is a threat of sorts because we pinned the pawn and we're getting ready to take, but it feels very, very slow. I think there's not really much time for any threats in this position. We need to act now. So let's look at one of our knight checks. I feel like that looks promising. And maybe knight c7, because that comes with like a very tangible threat. Like if the king moves somewhere, we can just trade the queen and pick up the rook. So, I mean, like they may not even be able to do that, right? Like, oh no, they can. There's no longer a pin. So okay, knight c7, probably they need to take this Trojan horse. But then, is there a follow-up? There should be, right? If rook takes e6, they do have the move king f8. So that would need to be checked. But if pawn takes, do we even have anything? Rook takes, king f7. Don't really see it. Knight c7, queen c7. Is there anything I'm missing here? So we've got the two captures on e6 with check. No other moves that look so enticing. I'm even looking at like taking once and then giving a check or something, but it doesn't really work. So okay, what about knight f6? Does this do something? Okay, it's a fork, so they have to take. And then what? Yeah, I don't really see a follow-up there. I mean, knight f6, pawn takes. Let's look at our most forcing move. So if we take on d7, they have to take with the king. Don't really see anything after that. What if we change some move orders? Like, what if we take on e6 first? If we take on e6, they have to take us back. And I guess maybe we could go rook takes e6, queen e6, knight c7, and pick up this and play this endgame. But it doesn't seem completely clear to me. I see a comment in chat, so I'm not going to check it until I finish this exercise in case it's the answer. So if pawn takes... Right now, rook takes, queen takes, knight c7. It does feel enticing to do this, and they take. The king is very exposed. We could also even give a check and then pick up another pawn. So what we'd have a queen and two pawns for two rooks. The pawns being quite loose. It feels very promising. I mean, if we have nothing better, then that's probably our best bet. So what are the candidates? We had these two checks. We've also got this rook to sacrifice as well. I don't think it makes a difference. We're gonna... Well, I guess we don't have to take back immediately. Maybe we got something here. I feel like this could be it, you know? This idea. Are there any other moves? Any other captures? This doesn't look right at all. Oh, maybe knight b6. That's a threat that maybe could be considered. I guess they can take on d1. And when we take back, do we actually have something here? Or is the knight just looking pretty on b6? I mean, they could just move the rook somewhere. Yeah, maybe the knight is even a bit awkward. So far, this feels like my best bet. This whole thing. And just play queen e2 at the end and pick up this pawn. It's my best bet. Let's try it. Alternative, so I guess it's this rook. Okay. Ah, he plays that. Okay. So I mean, I guess rook e7 looks very promising. If queen takes, knight takes, king takes, we can still play queen e2, so I don't really see what king f7 does. Yeah. Black's two rooks are still in their start squares, white's queen is time to collect the second pawn. Yeah, so that's just going to be better for white. I mean, the book gives the annotations as winning with this symbol, but yeah, I can definitely say it's better. Noyan says, double rucksack. Welcome, Noyan, to the stream. Don't think I've seen you here before, so welcome. And yeah, on that note, I am going to check my Instagram because my friend Eric is probably going to be sending me a challenge soon. And yeah, I'm going to get my setup all good. So actually, I'm going to film this 90 plus 30 game. And yeah, try my best to play some good chess. The pressure will be on a little bit. This friend of mine, Eric, he is like 2000 ECF, 1900 FIDE. So similar level player to me, I'd say. I mean, our main difference is that I have more experience as a player. Like, I've been playing chess for a lot longer. But he's also been catching up. Like, he's been playing a lot of chess. Over the summer, but also, you know, like league matches in London and stuff. So yeah, I think it'll be a good game. I wish I was a bit more in the zone for it, but you know, it'll be a good experience to try and like get into the zone. Yeah, when on demand, right? On demand. So let's give this a shot. So I'm going to pause the music, and I will mute myself now, and I will see you guys in like 2-3 minutes for the start of some classical chess. So see you very soon. Hello again, it's Michael, and yeah, I am trying to get my setup looking good. I might keep the music going um, for for the match. And no, is this good? I mean, my head gets chopped off a bit. Mm. I don't know what you guys want to see more. I mean, basically, you don't really need to see the board so much because I'm gonna have Lichess like where my mouse, my cursor is. So you should get all the information you need. Maybe I'll have a bit more of me then. I don't know. I think it'd get jarring to see like half a head continuously. What's the best way I can do this? Maybe this is already good enough. Maybe push my laptop further back without it falling off the table. Yeah, it's always a bit budget, but you know, it's more. The most important thing is that we're getting in some games. So yeah, basically, I'm gonna send Eric a challenge now, and then I'm gonna play this game. And yeah, it's gonna be a 90-30 game. So just for you guys to know, basically, yeah, I'm gonna play this match, and then we'll probably analyze like on call together. So you're welcome actually to use chat to discuss with the viewers, suggest moves. I'm not going to be reading the chat during the game, so you're welcome to discuss whatever lines, and actually then after the game, you know, we can even discuss. I'll be checking chat and stuff. So yeah, let me send Eric a challenge now. I am 7 minutes late to the game, I realize, but yeah, I'll send this now. Man, I hope this all works, and my computer doesn't implode from, or my brain doesn't implode. I don't know which. I mean, one of my pieces of advice for myself before playing a game was to, you know, not have any distractions other than chess, and clearly I haven't been able to achieve that. But just FYI, I'm streaming. You can analyze on call after. Okay, so let me just quickly double check that this all looks good. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, you should be able to see the board. You should be able to see the times. That's perfect. Let's go. Okay, and the game begins. So yeah, I'm gonna mute myself now, and yeah, enjoy the game, and feel free to comment on the moves. Yo, everyone. I don't know how many people are still watching, but that was a crazy game. I'm gonna message Eric now and see if he wants to jump on call. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I actually didn't mind the grind. Actually, like, I think some people would feel like they're being tortured, but yeah, no, it was all right. Yo, Eric, wanna jump on call on Discord? Okay. Draw off and let's go. Yeah, no, I mean, once the knights come off, then I think it's pretty easy to draw, right? Like I just cut off the king and it's all over. I see that there are some comments, so let me try and open chat. Yeah. Oh man, I mean, I was completely lost at one point, and then basically Eric didn't play the precise way to go for the kill, and somehow I got like a chance, and then yeah, pretty incredible stuff. You're in class? Okay, fair enough, Frizz. Okay, let's get this over. Oh man. why do people play classical? It's crazy. We're all absolutely crazy for wanting to do this. Okay, let me get Discord up 1 sec. Actually, I can use this. But yeah, glad Frizz and Josh, you guys are able to join the stream. I'm pretty sure I have Eric on Discord. I swear I did. Let me drop him a message. What's your Discord again? Is there a way we can make this like even quieter? Probably not. Yeah, I'm just looking for Eric's. Oh, I think I got it. Yeah. Hello, Eric. Can you hear me? Hello. Good game. Shall we add the game to a study and then we'll discuss? Yeah, I don't know if you... I mean, I'm sure you felt that you missed the win, but did you see the win after you missed it?
I just focused on still trying to win, but I know I had a win. Yeah.
Aha, like in the middle game, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I'll add you. Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. Okay, toasted. Yeah, we got some people watching actually, so I'll be interested to see what their comments were. Let me get that open. Yeah, so actually, we have 8 viewers. Fantastic. So I don't know how many of them were watching from the start. Yeah, lots of annotations. Yeah, you still there, Eric?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Cool. The annoying thing is that chat has like written a load of ideas, but they haven't added any move numbers. So I just see like Queen D7, Queen F4, Queen G4, like yada yada yada. So chat might need to reiterate what they meant at different points. But yeah, I don't know. Any overarching thoughts on the game, Eric? You want to mention first before we get into it?
I thought black was busted and I'm annoyed I could win.
Yeah. I mean, it felt a lot like our actual classical game, right? Where I was busted and then I somehow like survived. But okay, in the classical game you managed to do enough to grind me out, and this one I did enough to draw. So yeah.
I was really happy until just missing the final kill. It happens to me in quite a lot of games. I was actually really happy with how I mostly played it, because I actually kind of suck against playing like Benoni and Benko structures. That's why I've been studying it more recently.
Aha, okay. Yeah, sorry, I was just adjusting the mic because apparently you're a lot quieter than me. But yeah, though, I think the way you played it was really nice. I think there was one moment where I would definitely never have played the move you played, even though it might be the best move. Do you want to guess what move I'm talking about?
don't know, like knight takes f3.
Aha! So this was another moment. I think this is just completely winning after knight e4. I think you can even sack both rooks, and I'm completely busted here because okay,
I was looking at this.
This was the line I was looking at with bishop takes. Like, how do I survive this?
Oh. Ah, damn, and there's just mate. I don't have to worry about the fact that you queen with check.
Yeah, and I thought like maybe I can try run, but I was looking at this and I thought there was something I didn't like. No, I thought I was getting mated for sure here, but now it's on the board.
I can go like here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And surely there's something here.
There's got to be something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if king...
Oh, people can't see the board. Whoops.
Oh,
okay. Man. Yeah, one sec. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Hopefully people can see the board now. The only annoying thing is chat can't see the notation because I messed around with some new overlays. Like I just created some new ones, and I think it looks a lot nicer. But yeah, I'm missing some important screens. But yeah, But yeah, no, I thought there's definitely there's a mate here. Like what are we missing right now? There's something here.
Okay, like bishop g7, king e8, knight f6.
And then king e7 maybe.
King e7.
And then knight g8 double check. If king d6, queen e5 is mate.
And king... what's my other square? e8.
e8. Queen d6. I think that wins.
Queen e3, and then...
Sorry, queen e3, yeah. If king d7, then queen e7 is checkmate. And if king d8, then bishop f6 check, king d7, queen e7 is checkmate.
Dang.
Yeah.
It was definitely worth calculating more than I did.
Yeah, like you played it so quickly here. Yeah.
I was quite, yeah.
I mean, I can understand in the sense that, yeah, like if I take gf3, I'm like, I have to be losing. But yeah, I've got this lucky h6 resource.
Well, I saw you could even play h6. I was just...
Oh, really? Okay.
I was crushing anyway. That, like, whether you played... because here... Yeah. I was just convinced this was winning anyway. And I was surprised with the resources you end up getting. Because...
Right.
I was so surprised I wasn't just crushing it.
Yeah, I mean, this queen h5 check to trade queens, like at this moment, it's crazy. Like when my knight ended up here, like... Yeah, it was like so close to being lost, and but actually, like okay, just to say what chat is saying, Faz, who is like 2200 ECF, like 2000 FIDE, he said the knight sack was certainly strange to him, and yeah, instead of knight takes f3, people were saying knight c4. Yeah, so that's what we've been discussing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Jenny, congratulations on getting to 2039. Fantastic. After a tournament in Scotland. Amazing. Do send me like the Ponziani Master. Do send me the tournament. Like, I'd love to see how you got on and what results you got. But yeah, like the move that I said that I would never play was actually at this moment. And yeah, instead of e5, like, actually, in fairness, I completely overlooked queen f5. I mean, when I thought you actually made a mistake here, because I was calculating this, where I thought queen f5 now, and I thought you had missed this move. Because I hit the bishop, so you don't have time for this. I think this was the move I was calculating. And I thought I was doing better here, actually. And I thought you can, like,
no,
yeah.
That's not the way to go. So the whole, I mean... I saw... Oh, sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
Yeah, I basically see in this position, it's like, the reason I'm so happy is that Well, I was surprised, for example, the fact that you were so willing to just
Oh,
C4 and then
oh
press
my
the
god.
button queenside.
I played C4 thinking I was taking over, and I overlooked B4. Like, as soon as you played it, I was like,
that's exactly
oh,
what I thought you were
man.
doing. You were thinking I would play like B takes C4 or something and let your...
Yeah, and I think I'm winning. Or, well, better, at least. Yeah.
So...
Yeah, no, it was just a complete oversight. Like, I know this motif, like, absolutely, and just for whatever reason... I think this is actually the rustiness. Like, I haven't been, you know... I mean, this is day one of training of the last few months, and like, I think I was just tunnel visioning this B takes C4 and just not considering that B4 is actually a move. So, yeah, that was very silly of me. But,
yeah, makes sense.
yeah, this moment...
E5, absolutely. Yeah. I didn't see any other... Okay. I mean,
there is another way. There is another way.
I can get my excuses and... Okay,
there's another move here. So, I mean, like... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can have a think here. But it's very anti-Eric, this move, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I kind of see a move. I've been working on it, which helped me a lot in Prague, but I just kind of see a move that I'm reasonably happy with, and it's solid, and I keep everything under control, and then it's fine. My top excuse is that I didn't want to like show up with excuses like right before the game. I just straight up just didn't sleep last night.
Nice. Damn.
Home,
yeah.
I've had these like terrible allergies. I just can't breathe.
That's not good.
I know, it's not epic.
Which hay fever pills are you taking? Or which hay fever pills are you taking for allergies?
None. I think I need to start taking them.
Oh, I mean, yes. I mean,
it's not an allergy I knew I had.
Okay. Well,
It got way worse.
Interesting. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, a move apart from E5.
Yeah, and actually, this move is like a brainless move that will just like slow kill me. I would think. Maybe it's not as strong as I thought, but it makes perfect sense to me.
As well, like when you play G4, it just feels like you're totally giving me the green light to play E5. And this is like for me, this is the most important square on the board.
To me,
I can always just sacrifice the pawn anyway and take the square away from you. But the fact that like I felt like all my pieces were in the right square.
Interesting, yeah.
I didn't feel like preparing it more. What else would you play?
I mean, for the record, the idea behind G4 was the only way you could capitalize on it that I thought was like this maneuver to bring the knight to E3, potentially hitting a knight pawn will come in. But the point is, right now, I have my pieces ready to push C3 as soon as you move this knight. So
yeah, exactly. So I've got a good blockade. So I can play something like Queen D1 if I like, I guess. And try and keep playing slowly. I guess I don't have to... My sense was that, like, for example, I didn't really understand your rook placement because, like...
Yeah.
It's threatening to push C3, but I never intend on, like, moving the knight right unless I'm doing some...
Right.
You know, discovery with a mating threat. So that's why I felt as well going for the kingside attack made more sense that you don't really have any defenders around.
Yeah, it does make intuitive sense. Yeah. I mean, probably E5 is the best move, and no, it's not a brainless move. It's a move you don't have to calculate. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my clues are even helping.
Not really.
Yeah, I'll say them. Well, I'll say something, which is like you couldn't do this move while my pawn was on G5, but as soon as I pushed it to G4, I realized, oh, you can actually play for this plan, and I can't really do too much about it. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Also, chat is mentioning that they didn't like my G5 move a few moves earlier, so after this we'll go back and check out this G5.
I really didn't like G5 either. That felt like desperation.
Interesting, yeah.
Because it felt like you had sort of missed the stuff on the queen side.
Yeah,
to sort of like play tricky, but this was just creating... It was making my play stronger.
Right.
But I wasn't sure what else you should be doing. In general, I felt like you should have been playing on the king side.
Right. Yeah, after G3, I didn't really see a way, and I thought maybe G3 was just a bit weak, and I can somehow make use of that, but yeah, it wasn't easy. I don't know, maybe my move's not even good, so maybe I'll just say it. But I thought it was like with the pawn on g5, I mean, and with the knight on h5, you had to swing your rook over, right, to f1 to support this.
Okay.
So now that I've played to g4, what idea can you go for?
What, you mean you want me to swing it back?
Yeah.
And go rook a5?
Exactly. Because, I mean, this I felt like was actually clumsier than I liked. And I thought you could just, like, put pressure on it. And I wasn't exactly sure how I'm going to defend it. Like, I'd probably have to double up with my rooks. And that just felt even more awkward for my pieces.
I don't know, maybe it sounds mean, but I thought neither of the rooks were doing anything, so at least after rook a5, when they double, they're doing something.
Yeah, but then what about one more piece? Like, how am I gonna keep protecting this pawn? I don't know. Yeah, I just thought,
it felt like maybe it's a good thing to keep in mind, though, to be open-minded. The whole idea is that, like, I spent the last 20 moves trying to build up, push my kingside majority, and then
right.
But since you gave me the opportunity, I didn't even. I saw even. Like, even here, I was thinking about rook a5, or actually possibly. Like, I have sort of rook a5 stuff in mind.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I played g5, because I felt like, how do you deal with this? I mean, you have to play either this, and you can't play rook f2 because of this. So I felt like rook f1 was practically forced, and then at least I don't have to deal with this onslaught on the queen side. But yeah, it was
that's
just
what I mean.
yeah,
it felt like you were trying to get countered though, but not like it was definitely a weak move.
By the way, chat, if you have any ideas of what I should have played instead of g5, I'm all ears, because I also didn't see a good way to deal with this pressure and just getting any kind of play in general. I felt like, at least with g5, like, you can't push or take, because I just take this e5 square. But yeah. Also, Eric, I just realized, if your allergies like are having problems right now, then probably the most important thing you can do is sleep. So, yeah. I don't know.
I got work, mate.
Right.
Oh, it's been silly. No, it's like it's a pet allergy, which I realized.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't a problem the last time I lived at my parents' house.
I see.
Because basically my cat only sleeps in my room when I'm not there.
Right.
So, like, there was a year's worth of pet dander.
Oh, okay.
Airborne.
Right.
Like, the second I step into my room, it's like I'm having a asthma attack.
Right. Fair enough.
So I was sleeping, like, down here where I was playing the game, like in a different room. And I was just sleeping on the floor, and that wasn't really working either.
Right. Oh, man. Yeah. That's rough.
Sorry. So, what other important moments were there? I felt.
Yeah, let's go from the beginning.
I definitely felt the opening was
Yeah.
for me.
Interesting. Yeah.
I came in with the idea that, like, I came pretty well prepared. I took it as an opportunity to sort of go over my main lines and come up with some nice novelties as well.
Did you prep my Queen E7 stuff as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I had a feeling that maybe this would happen, and I just thought that my philosophy with the Benoni is, if I can avoid, like, concrete preparation, I should be able to outplay my opponent. So my thoughts were, you've probably not looked at b6, and I think b6, I've looked at this in the past, and the way to play is a4, so that you can meet bishop a6 with knight b5. But I was planning to play knight a6 if you played this, and try and make use of this b4 square. And I had no idea the evaluation of this move. It just looked interesting, and I thought, therefore, I should just try this, because at least I'm not going to get prepared. That was my thoughts.
It makes sense. It's just I was sort of... So I had my first think, because this structure does come up in some other lines, actually, when you start with, like, kind of rook e8, or sometimes knight e8, knight c7, and then you go b6, a6.
Right.
And there are some... I think in the lines where I'm playing f3 and stuff, it can come up.
Right.
I think I might have even mentioned it to you before, right? I don't really understand those lines, but I was kind of thinking somehow there should be a worse version of that, because...
So for the record, the b6, a6 stuff you were talking about, the knight on c7, has a completely different reason for b6 here. So with that line, the idea of playing b6 is so that normally, let's imagine this is the position with the knight on c7 like this. If there's a pawn on a4, white can play a5 and damage your structure if you play for b5. Like, you still get play on the b file, it's not bad, but you're not going to get like a big queenside majority or something. So in order to prevent a5, a lot of players like to play b6 so that there's no more a4 because we can play b5.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I saw, there's a lot of lines where, I go a5, you're kind of forced to go b5, a b6, knight b6, or rook b6, and then...
Right. Yeah.
Quite well.
But yeah, like,
So
this
that's why I
b6
think,
here is definitely just connected with this idea, and...
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So this is, I have my think, and I'm thinking, well, I can't actually prevent you trading pieces, really. Besides, maybe your a4, knight b5 idea. And my conclusion was that, sure, you get to trade pieces, but I didn't feel like it would cause me many problems. Because you're not going for a6, b5 very quickly, and I can get the rook to e2, which is what I wanted.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I thought the rook on e2 was... I couldn't tell if it was a strength or a weakness. It felt like flexible, but also a little bit awkward. That was my feeling about it.
But then again, there are so many times, I'm sure you know, right, there's so many thematic tactics where the rook on e1 is actually much more awkward because it takes a long time for white to connect his rooks, and there's so many annoying knight d5 tactics, or where actually would much rather be on e2. Same as well, for example, sometimes when you're defending against knight g4, so there's play on the dark squares as well.
Yeah.
It felt nice that the rook was defending everything and it was not hanging. For me, it was a strength. I was happy to get it. Yeah,
and in a way, actually, I mean, if I've traded my light squared bishop, then it's a pretty safe piece. Like, I don't have an easy way to attack it. Jenny in the chat is asking, I think after b6, you should castle, and after bishop a6, take a knight c4. So, maybe knight c4 here. Oh, I don't like that, actually. Yeah.
Interesting. Apparently this is the book move, but I'm not... I don't see why I should be so in love with this. Maybe, I guess the idea is because I'm taking your knight off of this circuit, then knight c4 is stronger because you don't have knight e5.
Yeah, right.
Is that the idea?
Yeah,
So what do I
can...
Knight c4...
Well, I probably don't want rook e8 because bishop f4, and how am I defending this?
I'm just following the book of the
minute. I mean, I would play knight e8, like, for sure here.
Knight e8, and then...
I also probably wouldn't trust books so much in such a position. I think it's already quite niche, so... I mean, I haven't turned on engine yet, but probably we need to do a comb over with engine. Take him a knight c4, right, Yevgeny?
Yeah, we're looking at takes.
Yeah. I think Faz is saying b5 anyway here, which also kind of looks interesting because you can take on e4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a common Benoni theme as well.
It's turning into kind of turning into a big mess.
Yeah. And normally when these messes happen, it's normally decent for black, and it just kind of equalizes, where maybe black's even got a slight edge with the strong bishop. So
yeah, this is why I don't like playing against these openings. I like to keep things under control. I don't mind dynamic positions, but like when it's on my terms, when I get to have the fun.
Yep. That's exactly my reason for not playing d4, actually. Like, if d4, d5 was forced, then I probably would become a d4 player.
Interesting, yeah. Well, gotta get good.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So, I was...
Yeah, I also thought here maybe I should play like knight e8 and put my knight and play on the queen side instead. I was just a bit worried that maybe you'll just play for f4 and e5, and maybe my knight is not so well placed on c7.
Yeah, I think that makes sense because this is the nice thing, right? So here I'm not even having to spend a tempo on h3 because then your knights are kind of shut out, and yeah, you might be in danger of just getting squished a little bit.
Yeah.
You go like knight c7.
Can you already go knight c4? No, because maybe I've got b5 stuff. Unless you're happy to just
Well, no,
bring the
D6
knight
is
in.
hanging.
Oh, d6 is hanging, right. Yeah, and,
No,
and
like,
I'm quite worried if I defend with queen e7, like even e5 stuff immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Same if you defend with knight f6, then nearly.
Yeah,
I suppose
it's
there's
close.
some idea like this.
I mean, yeah, this looks good for white.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
So I actually thought knight h5 is what I thought you would play,
Uh-huh.
and I wasn't. I sensed that okay, it's not like I'm in trouble, but it felt like this is what I meant when I thought you would kind of really go all in with the kingside stuff, because this is when I felt more under pressure. I think it made a lot more sense to play on the kingside.
I think if you played anything except g3, then I would have, but I don't really see where my attack is after g3. Oops. Yeah.
At least after g3, I was thinking you might start considering some f5 stuff, even random stuff like queen f6, just kind of.
Yeah, f5 looks quite nice actually. Why didn't I play it? I think my problem with f5 was f4. And I wasn't sure if I actually want to take this. Like, you just activate your knights that way.
But it's kind of like, you don't want to take, but something about the fact that we both pushed our f pawns means that, like, so long as we keep the tension here, it's very difficult for me to get e5 in, because I also can never play f5 myself.
Right.
So I wasn't actually sure what I would do about this, because then if I'm the one to, okay, what's a move? I don't know, like queen c7. It's very difficult for me to push e5 successfully.
Right. I think I was seeing ghosts where you would be able to get it in at some day, and then you'll just be left with these like monster pass pawns.
Yeah, if I can, then it's amazing. It's just so hard to prepare. And
and this is one more thing, right? Like bring the knight into e6. Like that was another worry of ever pushing the f pawn.
Yeah, so maybe I think it was, but okay, you can play. I think you can play like this. Maybe it's not very often I'm playing g3 here. I'm pretty much always got the pawn on h3.
Right. Yeah, and I thought b3 was an interesting solution because I mean I wanted to play c4.
Yeah, b3 is definitely normal. And it looks slightly scary, but then because this is always like my worst piece in terms of like messing up my coordination for the longest time, so I was pretty happy.
Right. And like
you kind of let me get what I wanted.
Yeah, well, I mean, I actually haven't seen this b3 bishop b2 idea that much, so yeah, it's good for me to see it. But actually, I felt really good about this position. I thought I was like really happy here. I just should not rush with c4. Like there must be a better way to execute this, but I don't think.
I still think white is better here.
Interesting.
Maybe, it depends on what kind of position you want, but because I'm very familiar with this idea from sort of like Benko structures, it's like, it feels like, because I've grown to really not be scared of this queenside majority when the problem is, right, if you go c4, I go b4, you never really want to go b4, right, because you can be c4.
Yeah. But is there no way I can prepare c4?
Sorry?
Is there no way I can prepare c4? Like I feel like there should be a way I can get it to work eventually, but
But there's because I've got this ideal construction, right, where I'm just blockading everything, and you can never. You'd like to be able to play, for example, b4 and c4 in one go, right?
Right.
I don't think there's a way to get me to allow this.
But I guess also, like, how do you make progress? Because, you've got this, like, ideal defensive structure stopping me playing c4, but then you can't move those pieces without probably allowing me to get something in. So.
But now I can just play for e5. Kind of like in the game, I can. Like, it was a better version, obviously, when you go c4, b4, because now I.
Right.
This.
Yeah.
But even then, I kind of don't care that much, because I don't have to leave the rook on the a file, because this file is useless for you, right? And I think I can just go like rook f1 or rook e1, like in the game, play improving moves like king g2 or king h1. If you allow me, I can possibly even play sort of like knight f3, or maybe put the rook on d1 and go for this e5, d6.
Okay, so let me just sit, and I'll let you make progress and see if you ever actually can get e5 in, because I'm skeptical that you can actually get an e5.
It's hard. I mean, it's very hard to do. I can maybe switch tacks at some point as well. Let's say... Okay, if I try rook e1 now.
Bring my knight back to the center. This is actually a piece of advice that Eunice, the 2600 that I learned a lot of Benoni from. He has this course on the Benoni, and yeah, he said like the knight can't play on h5. Like once it's done its job, you need to bring it back. And actually that kind of happened in the game when you got in e5 and queen f5. Like yeah, my knight on h5 was a target, so I should have brought it back sooner. Yeah, let's say I just start shuffling. I'm just gonna shuffle.
All right.
Oh, maybe I'm allowing e5. Wait.
Well, here you're
yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, not do that shuffle. How do I make a shuffling move that doesn't worsen my position? Maybe bishop h8. As ridiculous as it looks.
Alright, fine.
I think it's fine.
I will go h3.
So Faz is asking, what about c4, b4, and rook a8? But Faz, where is the rook going? Yeah, like.
Let's go back. So here. So I can either leave the rook here, but probably like I say. So an open file is only as useful as its entry points, right? There's just nothing there.
Right.
Aside beyond the fact that here the b5 pawn is also hanging. So you have to prepare that.
Yeah. Maybe Faz, you can let us know which move you're talking about, if it wasn't this one. But yeah. So, yeah, what ended up happening then? So actually, yeah, to answer our question of the shuffling business, are you actually able to make progress here?
I think so. I have too many... If you actually do nothing, then I'm gonna... I think with the... In the Benoni, right, if you give me enough... Like, I was sort of reflecting on it during the game. When you're playing white in the Benoni, at least the lines I play, you're always telling yourself, well, if I have 2 or 3 moves, then I consolidate, and then I'm probably just winning, right?
Right.
The whole point is you have to play dynamically and stop me and, irritate me and provoke weaknesses and distract me, right? Like you did. If you give me infinite moves, I think, eventually I get e5 in a perfect world. You might have to give me like 20 moves, but it will happen eventually.
I think for me, like when I'm saying I'm shuffling, it's like I'm shuffling until c4 is possible. So if you play a move like knight f3, then maybe I'm getting in b4 and then c4 very quickly or something like this.
Yeah, okay, I'll play knight f3.
Okay, can I actually get away with some... Yeah, maybe I can get away with some fancy business like this. Yeah, the queen trade is scaring me a little bit, I have to say.
I'm not seeing... Well, wait, hold on. Okay, it's a bit awkward.
With some knight...
It's not so good. I possibly could have gone...
Yeah.
I might have preferred knight d1, actually. Because if you go c4, this is just going to be a better version, I think. Because you can't even go, if you go knight c5, I'm just rushing you into e5, right? Maybe knight d3.
Yeah, there's always tricky business. But yeah.
Tricky, but okay.
Yeah.
I can leave that until, like the final possible moment.
Right.
Because I think, in general, the ideal setup is you want like a rook on e1. A lot of the time you need a rook on d1, right, if there's extra pressure on d5. But there's just like so many different setups. This is why it's also hard. Like I actually say it's harder for white, because you can be better, but you have to play like f4, e5 at the perfect time.
Right. Yeah.
It's very difficult to make it work tactically.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the good old days of playing the Benoni as a junior when none of my opponents knew anything about the Benoni, so they just let me have all of my counterplay. And
that would be nice.
Yeah. But now players actually know what to do. But so it gets a bit trickier. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, this happened. And then yeah, I was really bugging out when you went e5. I really thought that, oh, you've just given me the chance to play, so thank you. And then I just took, and you played this, and I was like, oh no, this might even be winning. Yeah. It's like this f takes e5, knight e5, queen f5, this knight d3. You can... What move was I thinking you might have here? Yeah, maybe I thought you might play this in order to protect the bishop. But then I had like some funky sequence. Yeah, I think I've got like some win here. And I don't remember what it was. I don't know.
Win, but you know, I've given up a pawn, and then for example, if you go just chop chop, what exactly do I have going on?
I mean, my knight's still awkward, right?
What are you doing about that knight, actually?
Yeah. I don't remember what I had something here though, I'm pretty sure. Like I went into this feeling very confident, but maybe I'd miscalculated, I don't know. But yeah, in any case, I think queen f5, yeah, this is the way to go. And yeah, in this position, I just thought I was busted, because after knight f6, yeah, I thought you'd just play the simple queen e5, and I was just feeling quite miserable about this, where I just felt like I'd be worse, and I'd have to, like, I don't know, grovel a piece for 2 pawns down and try and get something, which I wasn't hopeful about. But queen g5, I think, was just even more precise, because now I've got all these extra things to worry about. And yeah, I thought f3 is the only move, and I just thought, yeah, it's over after knight e4. But yeah, you played this so quick, like comparatively speaking. I mean, you had like over an hour, and how long? Yeah, you said 2 minutes on like this. And I think have you watched any of my recent streams or videos when I'm talking about this shallow calculation?
No.
Okay, so it's revelation I've had about calculation recently, and basically in any critical position, so this is like for sure a critical position, right? Because like there's like tension, there's changes of pawn structure, there's changes of material, there's changes of king safety, like on the cards. So this is like 100% a critical position. Every critical position, you've got to like calculate properly. So like evaluate, find the candidate moves, and then apply the shallow calculation, which is like you calculate all of your candidates one by one, but you don't go like super deep, and you don't go like to the point of trying to know, does this work beyond all doubt or doesn't work beyond all doubt. You just try and calculate enough to get some kind of understanding of, is this worth pursuing at a later point, or is this just immediately winning, or is this immediately losing? Like you want to be able to either eliminate the line or leave it in the back of your mind for later. So for instance, knight takes f3. If I was doing this with like shallow calculation, I would consider all of these different candidates, right? I'd consider this as a candidate, this as a candidate, this as a candidate. I don't know, like what else? Like maybe even some ridiculous captures, like taking here and taking here, just all of the potential candidates, and then calculate each one in turn, probably starting with the ones I felt most promising. So maybe something like this. And I would stop like at this moment and just say like, yeah, it looks good for white, I'm probably winning, but is there anything better? I mean, I'd go to the next line and I'd be like, okay, this one looks promising, right? I activate the bishop. What happens here? Okay, there's like quite a forcing sequence. They take, what options do I have? Okay, I can take with a knight, I can take with the rook, I can take with the bishop, and I'd go through each one, and then I'd be like, oh, bishop takes is quite promising. And yeah, I guess you said you looked into it and you said that like you thought that me taking with check would be a big deal. But yeah, I guess like for me, with calculation, it's all about like evaluating that final position in your visualization, not just counting the material or something. Like if the final position is like, yeah, there's checkmate, then there's checkmate. So anyway, this is like some like this like really helped my chess in Dortmund, and led to like some much more cleaner conversions when I had winning positions like this. So yeah, that's. Yeah, I think if you did that, then you win here. Like it's over.
I can do it.
Yeah, but okay, if you practice this, like I found with like Woodpecker method, it's like a really good level of puzzle to practice this shallow calculation that I call it. And yeah, like I feel like my calculation's gotten stronger as a result. And that enabled me to like find some defensive resources and also see this win. Like I was like really sure that this was winning.
get you next time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, you got me once already, so I'm glad I could at least like fight here. And yeah, I was quite proud of like some of these defensive moves, like Queen D8. I thought was like the best move out of Rook B6 and Queen D6. I thought this was like the most flexible. Actually, I was calculating for a long time this move. Was this like your main line if Rook B6 wasn't?
Yeah, but this just isn't working.
Aha, am I lost? Like, what is the line? I didn't quite see how I was lost.
But I just take on D5.
And if I take here, pinning your rook?
Then I just take on D7.
And where's the win?
This is just finished. Maybe I can go like... It's not.
Yeah, like I think this feels definitely worse for me because I don't think my C pawn is going to be quick enough to cause some damage, but I think this looks tough. Hello, Suspace Lee. Glad you can join the stream.
Maybe in like King G1 there. This is what I was kind of imagining though, because yeah, here. Well, I don't think I think it's quite forcing. I don't think I have to take on D5, right?
You said you have to take on D5?
Well, I
Yeah. I think so, but yeah, I don't think I don't like my position. I think Rook B6 was the better way. Yeah. Also, Yevgeny in chat is asking some questions about C3 Venom. Actually, I will send Yevgeny, if you contact me on Lichess, I don't know if we have each other on Lichess, or contact me somewhere, like I'll send you an article that answers that question because it's like a really common question and there's a lot of good reasons why 1c3 is the better move order. But yeah, like that'll take like a whole 10 minutes to explain, so I'll send you that article. Like it's good. But yeah, and then yeah, this was actually insane luck from me because when I played like knight e8 and rook c6, like I mean I was just playing like move by move, like what doesn't lose, and I was actually really annoyed at this moment that I may have missed this. Like I only saw it after taking the bishop, but I don't know if this actually works.
Well then, okay,
I think I was worried about taking on c4 exactly, and I thought like maybe this is actually maybe I'm not. I just in the moment, yeah. Maybe queen d5.
Queen d5, rook f8.
You're in check.
Oh, sorry, I'm in check. Okay, I have to take.
Yeah, and I hit your knight as well. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is definitely pushing for the win for white. Yeah, so incredibly, like I missed this rook g6. Like maybe if I had seen it, like it would be a tougher decision for what to play, but I missed it. Like one move too slow. But this was my whole plan with queen d5, and I suddenly started to realize, oh crap, king h3 is just it's game over. And I thought like it's just and it's my only resource. Like and I didn't even see it like playing knight takes g7. It's just like. I don't know if it's luck or if it's like also it makes sense because I did centralize the knight, the queen, not with the intention of taking the knight necessarily, but also just to control more of the board, and like pin your pieces if you block. And I don't know, maybe it's a bit of luck that I have this.
I gotta go in a minute, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay, you gotta work after. Oh man. Okay, yeah.
No, my work day hasn't started.
Oh right. It's like time for me to get ready for bed and like yeah.
Well, I was confused as well because it was like it was kind of lucky that I couldn't sleep because I set my alarm for like 9:15 because I realized when you messaged me, I need a few minutes. You forgot that we're on BST still.
Wait, really? Did I tell you the wrong time?
It started at 9 a.m. my time, but because that's 10 a.m. GMT.
Huh?
We started an hour earlier than you said.
But it's 8 a.m. GMT, right? And then that would be 9 a.m. UK time? Or am I tripping?
We said 10 a.m.
Oh, we said 10 a.m.? For 10 a.m.
You didn't get the time zone wrong, but you misread the... Okay, it's fine.
Right.
I don't mind at all.
I see.
Then it will give me more time before work.
Oh, so you're like thinking you had another 45 minutes when I sent the challenge or whatever. Right. Oh man, yeah. No, I don't know where the mess up was. Yeah, I need to get better with these time zones. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get some rest on the bus journey or train journey, whatever you're taking.
Oh, luckily it's about as chill as it could possibly be. It's just I need to do some admin. I literally just have to cross my road.
Ah, okay. Nice. Well, yeah, I don't know if there's anything more to comment. I mean, maybe one try, like rather than this attack on the pawn, which just trades the pawns. I thought you might play. Was it this move? Maybe I thought maybe this was like somehow trickier because then I can't win the pawn because like the knight doesn't get harassed. Like I mean, it's like secure.
Yeah, but then maybe you start to have rook b2.
Yeah, I thought this. Oh wait, maybe not in this one. Yeah, maybe rook b2 is just strong here. Yeah.
Because about this, because obviously I can't take.
Yeah.
Or I don't think because if, for example, takes, then.
Yeah. Right.
And then you have this very simple follow-up of rook c4, right, where I can't push the b pawn and I can't move my knight and I can't win the c pawn. So I was looking at some of these options, but
yeah.
Better
Fair.
in the end, and I tried to press you.
Yeah, and I mean, I can also blunder this, right? I can play rook b2, trying to play for the win, and then whoops, your rook gets on a really good square. So, yeah. And actually, the way that I was able to kind of enjoy myself in that endgame, like a pawn down, was I was also playing for the win. And I think this is an interesting mindset to have, where it's like, I know it's 100% a draw with correct play. So if it's going to be a draw anyway, I may as well like play for the win. So I'm like keeping lookout for like any tactics I can play to turn the tables as well. And it kind of like makes you more motivated to keep playing like legit. Because if you just like say, oh, it's 100% a draw, I'm just going to hold the draw, and you're just looking at like ways to deal with your moves without looking at any kind of inspiration of my own moves, I feel like you just start to like, I don't know, just self-destruct. I don't know, that's what I found. So, yeah. But nah, good game. Yeah, I found it funny when I offered the draw and you declined it. I was like, okay, Eric is down for the grind. But yeah, there was one moment around here, I thought, like, when I offered the draw, I was so annoyed with myself, because when you played rook d7, is rook a5 not, like, a free fold? I think I just, like, is this a free fold or not? Oh, you've only played rook d7 once. Okay.
We've had this discussion before. This happened in our last game.
Did it? Oh, man, it did.
No, again, look, I'm not saying I understand threefold repetition.
Yeah, no, it's exactly the same scenario as well, where it's literally just twice, and it's not 3 times, and I'm just tripping. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Jenny said he sent me a message half an hour ago. I don't think I received... Did you send it on Ponziani Master or Ponziani Ghost? I guess you sent it to Ghost. I'm currently on Ponziani Master because I had to switch account to add Eric to the study. Anyway, I will check Ponziani Ghost for your message. Yeah, Jenny.
Awesome. Well, thank you for the game. It was good.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, amazing.
I'm just about to start my league season anyway.
Right.
I was feeling a little bit rusty. So possibly got a game tomorrow.
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, no, I felt like throughout the game, I just felt like I was like, losing the rustiness. Like I just felt like some fat man, like he's just been eating hamburgers and like suddenly like getting fit again. So yeah, it was nice. Yeah. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day, Eric, and another long game. But yeah, good stuff.
All right, see you, man. Take care.
Cool. See ya. Bye.
See ya.
Damn. Oh, what a game. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and I'm glad I didn't just like get completely annihilated from that middle game position. I'm gonna have a very quick look with the engine. I realized that you guys can't see any of this, so I need to let me do something here. Okay, this is a temporary solution. Also, what do you guys think of a new overlay? Do you think it's like clean, or do you think it's like a bit ugly? Or impractical? I don't know. I think there are certain aspects of it I definitely like more, but I kind of just burnt out with it. I was like enjoying myself, like having fun. Oh, I realize now I'm covered. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, well, we'll just make this ugly ass overlay for now. So hopefully you can... Oh, no. Okay, let me make these smaller. Oh, my computer's bugging so bad because... Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, like, I don't think my computer's used to streaming this much. 5 hours. Yeah, so... Let's have a very quick look. I think it's alright. Okay, nice fuzz. Yeah, let's have a look at the engine, just to see what... So b6, I wonder like if anyone plays b6. I know I've looked at this move in the past. Yeah, b6 played 3%. Okay, perfect. So it's a nice surprise weapon. And yeah, it doesn't lose any engine objectivity, so that's really good to see. And yeah, I think the move was a4 that I looked at. Oh, and very nice. Knight a6 is actually a legit move. Okay, so definitely this is gonna be a useful like surprise weapon one day. I think with b6. I think I really like the philosophy of it, just to trade this piece. Yeah, and actually in the game I thought queen e2 was better as well. Like I understand the queen might be preferable in c2 than e2, but it almost felt like the way to punish this was to like attack really quickly. And yeah, maybe this is the way. a6, a4, knight d7, knight c4. Knight e8, bishop f4, I guess. Knight e5. Oh, and apparently this is like +1. Yeah, with knight e3. Interesting. Ah, this is still a game with knight c7, b5. Like, this is for sure a game. Yo, I think this b6 is a really, really cool line. Like, if there's no way to, like, outright refute it, like, that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, and I have b5 already. Damn, b5 and I'm already slightly better. I didn't even consider this move. Yeah, they gotta take here. I lose a pawn, so what's my compensation? Queen a6. Oh my god, making use of the rook on e2. No wonder. Like, I knew that there was like something dodgy about this. Wow, an early b5. What a cool move. What a cool move. Okay, maybe I'll keep this a secret from Eric, and then I can play this exact line next time and play this b5 move. Like, what a move. Yeah, and yeah, the position is equal, and yeah, like c4 is bad, but yeah, like when Eric was saying like, you know, he really felt good about this position, I felt like it was fine. But he had a good point that he can kind of build, and maybe I don't have like a good way to deal with it. But engine seems to reckon it's equal, so I guess I'll take that. Yeah, so okay, and then yeah, of course c4 is so stupid. I just completely missed b4 was even a move, even though it's like literally like one of the main themes in the Benoni. And engine didn't like g5 at all. So it just wanted to kind of hold, but it's also not easy to hold. Yeah, because how am I dealing with this idea? Maybe I have to play rook a8 now. And I thought if rook e1... Wait, why can't they take like this? Is this not possible? Oh, and now g5. I don't see what the difference is. I guess white has one less piece to like attack the kingside if things do get hairy, right? So maybe that's the idea. And right, then we're getting serious counterplay on the kingside, right? So yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I guess when playing g5, I should acknowledge the fact that I'm weakening my kingside and white has enough pieces to still generate an attack. But wondering, Pawn, how are you liking Malaysia? I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, no, the food is great. Like, the weather's actually been alright. It's been a bit hot, but it's not been too bad. I really like the area I'm living in as well. It's like a really like local area. I actually went to a hawker market today, and this was very nice. Although, like one of the places I went, like they took ages to serve me, and it was quite frustrating having to wait like half an hour in the heat. It's like a hawker market. It's supposed to like come instantly. Yeah, rook a1. Good to see that like this is a way to continue and like grind plus 1.5, right? But yeah, this was like a really cool idea. Oh, and actually taking is actually also good. I thought that I was doing better here. I didn't think that this was working. So I completely miscalculated this then. Wow. Yeah, it also makes sense, right? Like, all of my pieces are on this side of the board. Like it does make sense, like, in hindsight. But at the same time, I mean, I just wanted some play. I literally just wanted some play. And yeah, I'm sure knight c4 is the win. Yeah, there we go. And knight f3 gives up everything. Crazy. Crazy. And queen d8. Amazing. Oh, and knight d5 was the move here, and this is just equal? That's really surprising. Queen d5, bishop g7, king g7, queen f6. Yeah, this is the line, this is the exact line we calculated. And apparently black is better. That's ridiculous. Rook c6 here. Wow. So why can't they even just grab this pawn? Is there like some... Oh, c3 is dangerous. Wow. I mean, this was my other candidate. I just didn't believe it. Even analyzing it, I felt it was a bit scary. I thought this was the better way to do it. I can get the tempo with rook d5. I didn't see that one. Oh, and even c3 here? That's a crazy move. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, guys. I'm a bit tired, so this engine work is a bit sloppy. But yeah, I think I just wanted to see like some of these complications, and wow, okay, actually this position engine actually believes in. Yeah, and I thought this rook f5 wasn't very useful. I feel like knight g7 was just improving my position, so I feel like Eric rushed this move. Like there was no need to play this so quickly. Yeah, and it makes sense that there might be some very precise way to grind here. Yeah. Yeah, and then somehow the whole advantage was lost. Yeah, this knight c3 as well, this I thought was the right way to go. I think that's the other thing as well, when you feel like you've had a win and you suddenly like miss the win, you suddenly tilt a bit, and you need to really make sure that you don't tilt. Otherwise you might just give up all hope for any play. Yeah, and I don't think I missed anything for the rest of the game. Like, I think... Yeah, I was quite proud of my decision to stop defending on the 7th rank, because I felt like maybe his king could one day somehow try and enter, like, awkwardly. So I thought maybe the rook was better on this rank, where it kind of cuts off the king a bit, and I'm still kind of holding. But he did start to scare me a bit. Oh, did I miss some stuff? I don't know. He did start to scare me with pushing these pawns, and I thought h5 was, like, a good decision, but... I mean, engine doesn't really help here. It says everything is equal, and I'm proud of like my calculation here of this like trade of pawns, and I felt like I just kept it tight, and I don't know, maybe a couple moments I kind of like didn't check my tactics well enough, and I got a bit lucky that like I didn't blunder something, but on the whole, like I think I was doing all right. It's equal because neither side can push anything. So there's an impasse. Right. Yeah. I guess you're talking about an earlier Benoni position. Anizan, welcome to the stream. You said, Michael, have you checked the Benoni course by Brian Tillis? I actually haven't. Did he make a course called like the Benoni Simplified or something? I mean, the thing is, I have this amazing course by Ioannis Papainiou, this Greek 2600. And for me, that's like the best reference material I could dream of. So I feel like I've got enough. I mean, if I got the course, I probably would learn something new, but I don't think I really need like new lines in the Benoni. I think it's like the other aspects of my chess that just need improving. And I think playing these classical games really helps. I mean, I don't know if I've got it in me to to do so many of these. Like I was feeling like, oh man, like this is like 3-4 hours, like if only I'd played some rapid instead. But I don't know. Like still, it's good. It was good practice. I'm glad I can get a result against Eric. Given that in the tournament in Prague, I lost like a similar game actually. So yeah, this was good. This was my point, Michael. Rook a8 here, knight takes d5, queen g4. I'm so sorry, I don't have a clue which moment. I think I'll make this the last thing and then I'll call it a day. Rook a8 when? And queen g4. When? What is black gonna do? Knight takes d5, queen g4. Oh, in the line of knight takes d5. This position. You're saying queen g4 here? Okay. Is this the position? that you're talking about. I don't know, instinctively I would say takes, and queen g5. Yeah, okay, this is the top line. If this was the line you're talking about, Faz, I guess that's the solution. Those are separate moments? Oh, those are separate moments. So you are talking about this queen g4 moment, yeah. Yeah, I was looking out for this motif as well. Yeah. From a distance, no one thinks black is better there. Right. In this position, right? Like, saying black is slightly better. Yeah. Yeah, crazy game. But this is the grind to get stronger at classical, and yeah, I'm glad you guys could follow me for this. And yeah, basically the plan is I'm gonna stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm going to do some fitness Tuesday, Thursday, and I feel like that's a pretty nice routine. I think like I don't think I'm going to be doing too much like in-person chess in Malaysia. Like my next stop, Thailand, is going to be where I'm going to be like in Bangkok, and I know the Bangkok Chess Club I think is pretty, pretty. The only word that's coming to mind is bussin', and I don't know why that word is coming to mind. I'm exhausted. So on that note, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I play badminton tomorrow, which is going to be a lot of fun. Like, I mean, it's been... Okay, a dream is a bit too much, but maybe like a mini dream of mine to play badminton in Malaysia, because like Malaysia is just such a strong country for badminton. Like, I'm really looking forward to like just seeing the culture at this club. Oh, wow. I decided to play Queen's Gambit declined as black. Hopefully it was my final answer. I hope, Josh, that you find the lines that suit you best, because there are many ways to play a QGD, and I hope you play it in the style that suits you. And maybe we can discuss this as well, because, yeah, it would be a shame if you play it in a style that doesn't suit you and it's just miserable. But okay, on that note, guys, a huge first stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. And, yeah, I'll work on my overlays at some point as well. And, yeah, we'll call it a day. So thank you for tuning in. And... yeah, I appreciate all the support as well, especially Josh, like, for keeping the membership going despite me stopping for like a month and a half or whatever. Appreciate that. And yeah, we'll call it a day there. So thank you guys, and see you on Friday.